Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Another live stream escape. Glad you could join us. Try to get some quests done today, and hopefully we kick some ass tonight. I'm Juicy D, and we are going rushing in at least 3 to 4. Thank you for joining me. Click that follow button, hit that bell notification. Let me see some chat going on here, and let's have a good stream. Yeah, been a long day. 8 hour shift factory, 2 hours at the gym, crushing a fat protein shake, and get after this Tarkov. Thinking we're gonna check out some conspiracy theories later. Scroll through YouTube. I was watching Veritas earlier today and yesterday. Or no, it was yesterday, not today. And he was watching these flat Earth debates. Those are if you ever get a chance, those are interesting. I mean, obviously, I think we all are well aware Earth is not flat, but then again, how many of us have been to space, right? I haven't. My cat definitely hasn't. Got all the insurance. Look at that. All right. Let's see what nothing. Perfect. All right. Body. Let's. All right. Yeah. And if you're in the chat and you've got some subjects you want to chit chat about, all ears. I'm open to that at all times. Oh. Uh, all right. Yeah, if you notice, I haven't been questing, if at all, around with J Big Shoots, helping him less because I kind of got fed up with it. But, get back at it. I still can't remember why I crafted. Sit here and just craft pages. Yeah. Yeah, we're working on getting a webcam soon. As soon as I get that going, you guys. Yeah. There. You guys got any ideas for conspiracy theories you'd like to look at tonight? Drop it in the chat. Don't forget, hit that follow button. Turn on your notifications. See, putting all of the white folks. You guys think of that? Mozart, Beethoven. Anybody go to the gym today? One viewer in here. To the gym today? You're into Tarkov too. I definitely suggest checking out Pastili's hardcore guides. Following Pest for a really long time, and I pretty much learned all I can from Tarkov playing through. Been a lifesaver, that's for sure. Pest, if you see this, hit that follow button. Be dope. Uh, Big fan. But his map guides, his beginner guides, all that stuff, those are stellar guides. On top of that, his hardcore series, by far my favorite series this wipe. He's just crushing it in there, just getting smacked around. It's been a really good series. Uh, I really hope he decides to go Kappa. That one. Sounds like she's trying. What up, Lando? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the support. Kind of slow. All right, get to it, girls. Lag is Lando, you streaming some Resident Evil later? Oh, a lot of people give me shit because I like going to reserve for my loot runs as a scav. And I'm telling you, you get a decent loot run down, this map is badass for. I mean, obviously it's so it's gonna be difficult. I definitely think this map, if you're just starting out, this is a good one right off the rip, because you can, even before you even decide to head down into the basement, fucking chads and cheaters. Well, well.
Ты чё тут за хуйней?
You a scav? Hello?
Ребра, блин, все отбили.
Oh yeah, buddy. Place has been looted, Chief. But yeah, this map, by far one of my favorites for good loot. You can always do some pretty decent shit here. I mean, maybe not this time. That's alright. Basement's getting hot. Woof. Let's go. I don't think we're heading to the basement today. Fuck that. I think shook herself. Last I remember, it was like 70K. Alright. Shit on. Hello?
Hello?
You a scav?
Yes.
I don't believe you.
Ну чё? Попандос вам тут всем залетные. Попандос вам тут всем залетные.
Hell yeah. You know how it goes, man.
I got it.
See? Every once in a while, you can meet somebody friendly in Tarkov. Won't shoot you in the fucking face the first second you come around. We'll sleep on these filing cabinets. Filing cabinets. Ah, shit, we didn't open up dailies, chat. Down to the basement. Now, the basement usually got, I think, what is it? Power gets turned on, rogues come. A lot of the chads come down here. Super geared players. Today. I think my scav has better mag drill PMC. Yep. Go. Definitely a fuckload of shoot. Fairly certain that. Hello? Hello? Scav? Scav?
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
Nothing good. Lame. Bet you there's a PMC right here. I don't remember.
Надо бы обыскать это.
And Ulak out in the fuck. I guess we go rail yard. See if any rogues are dead over there. Raiders were. 11 minutes. Checkpoint. Remember, game. Gotta sound whore the shit out of it. Sometimes it's good just to sit and listen. Alright. Yeah, and sometimes it's hit or miss because sometimes these raiders, either they are friendly and they let you pass, or other times they'll just clap you as soon as you walk by. Especially if the boss is up, Luhar, and he comes up, he's kind of relentless. So, okay. Shoot, there. Yeah, and if you're watching, tell your friends to join. Tell your family. Tell your grandma. Grandma will love me. And help me grow this channel up. Let's get on that road to 100 followers. Uh, yeah, and build a decent community out of here. Yeah. Oh boy, I don't know why that train scared me. It did. I'm not getting on that. Last time I took the train, I got shot by a scav. Another player scav. I ain't about that one. I'll deal with that one. Another good place to look for the raiders. Might be dead. They might be up. The boss might be up. Is right over here by these buildings. Train's loud. That's pretty late in this raid. So generally speaking, there shouldn't be any PMCs left. I'm bolt hole hanging out. Come back in. Weapon crate spawn here. They also spawn uh, back in that corner there. I just come here to make some money. Quick dough. You know, every once in a while this door will be open. They'll leave that open. Usually there's one or two loot weapons boxes, little black ones. They'll spawn in that Connex box there. Yeah, I'll loot that guy. We're right next to the extract. We're not crunch time. Thinking these scavs probably loot. Always back here.
Нормально, нормально, живем, пацаны.
Gotta be careful with these player scavs. Every once in a while, they might fucking just shoot you in the fucking face for no reason. That's pretty good. Little warm up for the day. Woo! Digging it. Digging it. But you staying hydrated? You're drinking your water, man. Gotta stay hydrated. My two viewers, you guys are legends. Love you. Don't be afraid to jump in that chat either. Lando, if that's you out there, appreciate you tuning in later. Yeah, we hit legs today. Finished it off with sets of 15 on the leg press. Last set actually was 20 reps at 718. Not the heaviest I've gone on leg press, but pretty moderate weight for me. I mean, 5'7" on a 5'8" if it's wearing my boot. Yeah, crush leg day today. Got some good shoulders, legs, and lateral raises. Baby, I'm telling you, lateral raise way to be. Ever sleep. Not that we need any of it. Yeah, the hotkey a cough button. Don't know how to do that yet, but figuring it out. Still new to this. Third stream ever. Killing it, man. We're out here killing ink action. Yeah, let me know. App should I hit next? Woods? Smelly smell. Smell. Alright, I was close. Right around. Check your dailies, kid. Honey, baby, make SV. Huh. Good smoking. Kind of reason. Yeah, because we. Excuse me. Suck. Not too terrible. Probably could have done. Chat. Yes. 6. Need one. Leg shot. Scav. Suck too. Oh. Alright, chat. Be right back. Body. Hey, good timing. Oh, no one's gonna absolute. All right. Sunken Village. Okay, bear with me, chat, because I'm not too privy on this. I just want to stay away from PMCs for yes, lamps get hand grenades. Chains get armor. Barter trades. Custom. Playhouse. So fun. Back in the day, I actually used to own one of these. It wasn't a very good rifle to own, but I'm telling you what, that fucking thing kicked like a mule. Steel butt plate on some old hardwood. They were fun to shoot. Oh! Alright, can't go that way. Oh yeah, that's the way to go. Alright, well, don't go that direction. Apparently I missed those signs. That's fun. Oh well, set and get back at it. Beat. Yeah, like I was saying, I used to own. I actually had the 1891 longer version. Be more like, yeah, they're sick rifles. It's just some of them that we used to get back here in America, like they Spark Dog. Thanks for joining the chat, brother. You at the gym today? Oh, you did. Fucking animal. All right. Yeah. Um, chest and shoulders. Fuck yeah, dude. Any PRs today? Yeah, I did legs and shoulders. Started off with shoulders, finished off with legs. Got yeah, I got 718 on leg press for 20 reps. Out the workout. I did some calf raises. Y'all gotta have chungus calves. You know how it goes. Get APRs today? heavy lifting it. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, keep at it, brother. I tell you this, see you at work every day. You're fucking. You excited for that competition in April? I think it's gonna be. Go meet your idol. We all want to be like Sam Sulek. Just, nobody can afford to be like Sam Sulek, right? That's awesome, dude. Good for you. Dude, I'm glad. I'm glad you get to go experience that. That'll be dope. Thanks for popping in, brother. I appreciate it. Appreciate the support. It's not a bad spawn. I don't know the map too well, so try our best to not step on any like the hell I was going. Up, guys? See all four of you in here checking me out. Appreciate it. If you haven't hit that follow button, go ahead and hit that follow button. Let me know you're here. Jump in that chat. Love to hear from you guys. Great. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Best. Now you gotta come back and play Tarkov. Stop messing around with that siege garbage. Yeah? Nah, siege is sweet. I just haven't played it. Need to get in there one of these days. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that with the kids and stuff. Oh yeah. I'm glad you and the babies are doing well though. Awesome. Glad to see you back though. Yeah. We all missed you in the chat and stuff. All right. Let's throw some heat in that chat so I can some scav shots that I need, yeah? Now if I remember right. There's a player spawn right that way, so I'll get the fuck out of here. My naked ass gets shot. Sure, why not? Blue tape? Not good. Bit of our ears. I think we can score some decent skip. Got him in the legs. He's shit. The fuck? Where you at, bitch?
Scavs here? No way, man.
Where'd he go, chat? Suck it. Am I getting shot at right now? What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck. I didn't see him, did you? Where is he? Blake, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you. Now let's pray I don't die, yeah? Okay, I think somebody just stole my kill. Hello? Ah, fuck. Hell yeah. Woo! Yeah, Blake, thanks for the follow, buddy. You're the man. We're on that road to 10 followers. Try to push that shit up to 100. That, they did look good, but it's kind of buggy. It's kind of laggy right now. I think experiencing a little bit of desync because of the stream. But once I can, I'm gonna try to start upgrading this computer up a little bit so things push a little bit better and I can upgrade the stream quality. Oh, all right, fella. I got popped from God knows where. Thanks. All right. Well, yeah. Probably should have whipped out the shotgun on that guy. Blasted him with that shotty. Stole my fucking scav kill. Like, you gaming tonight? Or do we want to go lighthouse? Hopping on some siege? Hell yeah, Blake. You gonna ball out on siege with Lando and all them? Bum bum. House re. Tough one. Ah, gotta hook you up. Gotta get you a PC soon, there, brother. If I get big time, I'll do one of those PC giveaways. Yeah. Long time down the road. Long time down the road. 7 followers. You guys are fucking legends. Love you guys. Keep up the support. Tell your friends. Tell your dad, your grandma, mom. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah. To be honest with you, like I played on Xbox One most of my life, Xbox 360s, all that, and coming over to PC. I mean, Tarkov was my first PC game, and it was a rude awakening for sure. But PC, I think PC is just the way to go. I mean, no hate on the console players out there, but I just think my PC is way more fun, way more way more utilitarian. I can do a lot more with it. I trust me. At no point did I ever think I would be streaming, but here we are. But oh yeah, dude. I hope you get that PC soon. Oh, go. Ooh, 30 minutes left. Alright, so we're probably gonna get killed by a PMC up in here. We're gonna push this shit. Maybe we can smack one around before they smack us around. But the biggest thing is that fucking tower right there. If they're doing shooterborn or anything like that, homie will literally sit up in that tower and just snipe down here and kill everything. If they're a good shot, they'll hit them shots pretty easily. So it's something to be aware of. Especially on the roofs of that building and the one across from it. I mean, you're liable to get smacked around a bit. Babe. Like I said, it's always good just to sit and listen for it. Nice. Heard a scav aggroing over here. Ooh, full box. Let's go, baby. Take that. Half a mag of PS. PS is decent ammo. You're out looting. You're looking for relays, wires, light bulbs. Check in here, because a lot of times on the floor it'll be loose spawns that you can pick up decent shit. You need it for like hideout upgrades or anything like that. Oh, why I did that? Keep moving this turret. Done. A74N. Nice. I don't know. Plant that one on woods. Escrows and waters on woods. Definitely still don't need nuts. Excuse me, Jesus. Somebody's getting after it. Bunch of them are the raiders. Hello? Anybody in here? Running. I'm gonna die. Yo! What up? Fuck out of there. I just want to live. Ooh. Wonder if that's a PMC. You gotta initiate that alarm right there, and it opens up a bunker so you can extract. Oh man. Okay. Alright. I think we head to the basement. Maybe. Bush. There's a bush, Wookie.
Опачки!
Opachki. Wrong door. Hello? Die. What are you doing? Stop shooting!
Вот хуй!
Hey, fuck you! Shit. I fucked my scaver up. Oh well. Yep, there it is. Oh, that was a good one. That was fun. I feel like 3. Riff. Some big. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. uh, damn it. Don't want this. Not good. It's all good. Scav run. Ugh. Yep, appreciate you guys tuning in. So far, so good. Pretty fun. Shoreline. All right. I have shoreline. It's just like shoreline. I keep dying with this. Pissing me. Well, interchange. Go interchange, see if we can't find some food. Small cans of beef stew. Chunka. I really don't want to wear cannula. I don't know. Like, not. Um. Yeah, we'll rock. I mean, I've been one tapped by a scav with a Oz right in the dome with decent helmets on. Matters. Pretty sure armor is now worth. Chunka. Yeah, but like I was saying, I used to have one of those Mosins. I know those. I used to have one of those Mosins, and you know, doing some research into those guns and stuff. I love guns. I've had quite a lot, and yeah, that 7.62 by 54R, developed in 1891, is still the longest serving cartridge in. And rumor has it, I've heard from people who have served overseas in Afghanistan and Iraq, they've found weapons caches of insurgents using Mosin still to this day. And I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, they were a mass-produced rifle by the Russians during World War from literally 1891 till I think I want to say the 50s, if I remember right. Say some dumb. So, according to Wikipedia, it says in service since 1891 to present. And I mean, you go through the list of wars that that rifle has served in, going all the way back to the Pamir's occupation. Made this shit. Anyways, that's a big ass. That's a longest serving rifle ever. Numbers built somewhere in the estimation of 37 million put out. That's a lot of guns. And I know, like, back in the day, you used to be able to get them at, like, sporting goods stores like Dunham's and Dick's Sporting Goods. And you used to be able to pick them up for, like, 50, $60. And now you're lucky if you find one for under 300. I mean, I bought mine I bought, well, obviously used because they're all pretty used. But I bought it from a guy, for, I think it was like 65 bucks he sold it to me for. And I mean, I think I put 3,000 rounds through that rifle. But the downside is a lot of those old rifles, they came over here and Century Arms and a bunch of other gun companies would pick them up, and according to U.S. regulations, they had to like demilitarize them, whatever the hell that means. You do rifles, so they would counterbore the barrels, and a lot of the times they wouldn't finish the counterbore, and it would end up leaving like a few inches at the tip of the barrel that would be like a smooth bore. So your round would travel through the rifling, hit that smooth bore, and rattle out the end, and you never get a consistent shot. So a lot of dudes would like cut down the barrels or to like 16 inches, because if I remember right, those barrels on the 9130s or 8 whatever the hell it was, they would cut those barrels down and like 16 inches, I believe. And the average length of a 91 M9130, which is the long infantry one, according to Tarkov, is 29 inches long. That's a huge ass barrel. And you're talking 8 to 10 pounds of a rifle. I mean, that's overall length of your 9130 was 48 inches. That's huge. That's a gigantic. That's a boomstick, right? But if you get a good one, they're really accurate, especially with that 7.62 by 54R. Oof, that's a hell of a round right there. Then you had what was his name? Oh, it was a Finnish sniper. Simo Haya was his name, and he was credited. He kills. I remember something ridiculous. He died at 96 in 2002. Born in 1905. And let's see. Yeah, they nicknamed him the White Death. Actually, what I've read about that guy, they actually artillery shelled a town he was staying in where he was sniping Russian troops during whatever conflict Russians and the Finns were involved in. They actually shelled his position so much they dropped a building on him, and he crawled out, shot more Russian troops. Dude was an absolute animal. If you look him up online, he looks like he was in a building that was shelled, for sure.
Кому тут пиццы?
Buddy. just missed him.
Буду пить аккуратно, но сильно. Пацаны, да он там совсем ёбутал! Валить надо его! Ты куда пошел? Анонит чертов! Будь ты проклят! Блядь, тут нашего завалили!
Fucking scavs. Where you at, bitch? Y'all heard that, right? Gonzo, what's up, baby? Audi or a Range Rover? I don't know. Be honest with you, I've heard nothing but shitty things about both. I had a friend who had a Range Rover, and she had nothing but fucking problems with that thing. He's right there. What you got? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Audis are cool, but then again, too, it's like, I don't trust any car brand. I am never gonna make it to food. Hello? Audi's nuts in your mouth. You're gay. I just got that.
Ну где ты, где ты? Где ты, а, сука? Не обижу!
Now shoot me right in the fucking face right here. That was a good one, Drew. That was a real good one. You're so funny. Thanks for joining the stream, Drew. Appreciate your support, brother. Make sure you hit that follow button. Oh yeah, I think you already did. You're following me. We're over there. Oh yeah, dude. You want to post me on your Facebook? That'd be dope, dude. Give me let's get these followers up. 3 more to 10. Let's go. These guys are gonna fucking rail me. I feel.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Yeah, keep saying that.
Чего, блядь?
No, no, no! I'll fucking die. Bitch. Damn, chat, we're fucking killing it today, bro. It's because you guys are here. Give me all this fucking good luck. Like Scav City in this bitch. fully healed up. That guy right there, he damn near fucking got me. Bitch. Sucks to suck, don't it? This is where I die. No. No. Oh, look at that. Tashanka. Let's go, baby. Nice. Always love a good. Alright, kill another one. Just in case. Right. Alright. Who knows? We might get lucky, get a GPU. GPU? No. Airdrop? Could kill another shotgun scav. GPU. Don't know if I need one. I can't remember if I need wired. Now I gotta go find the food. that's a good one. The Nixor. Oh boy. Yeah, and you guys, you know, you'll see some streamers who play this game and they get like super serious about it. And to be honest with you, like I really love this game, really do. But I try not to take it so seriously. Just because, well, fucking game, right? You gotta get wild with it, you know? Smith. I don't. But if you pick shit up and then just throw it down, you're still getting that experience point. So I just like to, you know, you do that with guns, you can do that with pretty much anything in this game. But pretty solid way. Car battery. Well, like we're taking that. That sucks. We are gonna be heavy. $43 kilos. Yikes. Remember too, if you have a gun that's mag fed, that takes up 2 slots, make sure you leave 2 slots open in your rig, or you'll throw your extra mag on the ground, if you're worried about that. Watching a streamer the other day, and he was talking about playing on interchange and shit. And like he said, he goes, the best tactic you can do in interchange is to walk everywhere. Now, I don't necessarily know how true that is. I mean, thus far, it seems to be working in my favor. But hello, Scabby.
Ну чё, неплохой день, господа.
Whoa, come on, Dave. Jesus Christ. Alright. I think it's time to leave.
Граната!
Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking course. God damn it. Son of a bitch, dude. We were on a fucking roll, too. Damn it. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. Unfortunately, we died, but no. That was a good run. Damn. 12 scav kills. Let's go. That was sweet. It would have been sweeter if we lived, but should have whipped out the shotgun. Bitches. FMJ. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't even think armor's worth anything. I think it's just for aesthetics, or less. To that one viewer that I got right now, legend. Love you. Alright. What am I gonna do now? Probably run a scav up. Should probably use it. Scavs up. Our bolt action. Alright, where do we want to go? Alright, I'll be right back. Thanks for keeping me safe, chat. Got a bottle of whiskey? Dead guy. I die. Don't sleep on, don't sleep on that ADAR. The ADARs are sick. Good ammo? Yeah. Slap some food. That tricked out M4 I got used to be an ADAR. Playground. Here we are on the jungle. Just monkeying around. Focus. Here I'm going. I know. Hang around with player skin. Bad news.
Ну и чё тут за хуйней?
That dude's suspect. He's probably gonna shoot. All right, that's cool too. Heck, I did. Game. Hey, we are not doing good tonight, chat. Not good. All right. Now what do we want? Smart. Not having very good luck. Your butt. You didn't know. Fuck, do I keep getting all ammo? Think about right 8 o'clock. We're gonna check out brother's fiance was a CIA doc. Gateway experience, that effect. And basically what it talking about, CIA came up with the idea psychics to astral project enemy, and it's pretty like, if I'm not mistaken, what that's referring to, that movie, Men Who Stare at Ghosts, Jeff Bridges, and essentially like the CIA actually recruited these guys to try to learn how to astral project on their end. Rather, Soviet. Pretty interesting stuff. So I'll have to jump check that out. You know what? You guys want to do something fun? You know where I have yet to be? I have yet to be. And I think take a 5.7, a single. Let's not get out. I have never been on lab, at least not on this wipe. And last time I did it, and I still got my ass handed. Probably gonna. I got a couple. But yeah, we're gonna check out that YouTube video or something. We'll find something on YouTube about it. But definitely interesting stuff. I was thinking maybe later I might start. I'm debating on whether or not I'm gonna stream tomorrow night. If I do stream tomorrow night, it probably won't be. I think we're gonna watch a Tucker Carlson, Vladimir Putin. I think that'll be an interesting. I think we could watch that on X, not catch a copyright strike for it. Pretty sure that. Oh, we'll give it a whirl. We'll try it out. See what happens. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a quick. Probably gonna get vaporized by some Giga Chad raiders. Yeah, but I've seen the Putin interview a couple of times. Yeah, I've seen the Putin interview a couple of times. Tucker Carlson, and I got to tell you that interview. Say what you will about Putin, that was a really decent interview, and him delving into the history of Russia, Russia's territory, Russia, where they've grown, where they've shrunk, how NATO's pushing up on Russia's doorstep. I mean, in my opinion, I don't know. I don't think nobody wants war. It's not good. Obviously, you get back into what Russia has. I kind of understand. I mean, if the roles were reversed and Russia was a superpower like the United States, they were deciding to push NATO right up to Mexico, we'd probably feel the same way. Definitely an interesting interview. I mean, got to keep an open mind about these things because it's different culture, different history, different everything. But go, kids. I have no idea where to. That's the first thing I've ever looted on. Labs. Yep. Sick. So do we want to take a bet how many cheaters are in this raid? Bullshit. Bullshit. Where did that come from? Oh, that was classic. Well, kind of expected that to happen. Not gonna lie. Red Wing and Joyer. Let's, sir. You guys think? Is he cheating? Hacking? Yeah, like I said, kind of expected. Getting smacked around today, like usual. All good though. I mean, it's Tarkov. It's gonna happen more often than not if you're not some kind of pro player. I don't know. I would have. Talking that shit. All right. All right. Last raid. I think we're gonna pop over and check out YouTube for. I was gonna save that conspiracy theory stuff for another stream, but check her out. Been a good stream so far, though. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Hope you guys are having fun. Yeah, thanks for coming out and showing your support, showing your love. They appreciate you. Drewski, Blake, Ray, appreciate all you. Spark Dog, thanks for showing out and showing up. You guys are legends. Really enjoying the stream and stuff. Thought I would do it. You know, funny. You know, me and my younger brother make fun of him when we were younger because he would watch dudes on YouTube playing like Battlefield and all back in the day, and I'd be like, "Oh, why are you watching some dude streaming video games? Why don't you just play video games yourself?" And it's like, man, they were all on to something. I was kind of behind the curve. Here we are, trying it out. We're giving it the old college try here and doing our best. Yeah. It's pretty damn awesome. Kind of cool seeing people show up and check me out. Like I said, you guys are legends. Appreciate your support. Do me like this.
Hello.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Where you at? You up there? You up top?
No, I'm down low.
Oh, just we can just keep going our own ways.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kill some scavs, bro.
Yeah, same. All right, man.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm gonna this dead scav up here. I'm gonna go walk by him and go through that door. Yeah.
All right, man. You go ahead.
Hell yeah. Dude, that's what it's all about, boys. I don't know why this game's dragons. There it is. At this map. Ah, man. I bet you might. Yep. Called it. Fucking called it. It's free XP though. Alright. Oh no, I'm dead. Fuck. Idiot. Well, if I'm not dead now, I will be soon. Yeah, I'm dead. That's dumb move. Dumb move. Don't do that. Jesus. Holy moly. Damn, you ain't got no legs. That was so stupid. You guys think we make it out of here? Go ahead. So fucking stupid. Who does that? I have not had this bad of luck really long. Like, I have bad luck in this game, but like, holy shit. I just leaped off of a fucking overlook. Stop whining. You act like your head's blacked out. Got him. Fuck yeah. I hope that wasn't our little buddy we talked to. Painkiller. Give me some fucking painkiller. Oof. Some painkillers. Shut the fuck murdered that little Timmy. Bitch! Are you fucking kidding me? Alright. Well, that was shitty. Sucks. Didn't complete anything we wanted. Hope everybody's enjoying. You guys are having a good night. Just getting my ass handed to Tarkov. Run the scav real quick. Oh, 3 hours. 3 hour long, gentlemen, ladies, grandmas. Like I said, send your grandma over. Play this stream. Smacked her on it. Good time though. Genre 6. You got RFB. Nice, dude. Armor looks good on you though. Good on you. Dude, some Giga Chat on customs. Digging it. $500. Better not be hacking though. M-Jean. Slumming. Buddy. Got you. I couldn't hit the outside of a barn, could I? That's good. Good old. Remember, hit that follow button. Share it with your friends. Invite them over. Find me entertaining. Love to hear. Off leg. Oh, I did shoulders. Sets of lateral raise. Front delt raise. Cut over. Head presses. And hit 5 on overhead presses. Did upright rows. A lot of people not a big fan of upright rows. It's all right. I enjoy it. That's that. Cut over your delt flies. Did for that. And we cut over the legs. Warmed up on hamstring sets, supersetted. But single leg, double leg. set it quad extension, double leg press. That's on leg press. Calf raise. That was solid. Quads are burning. Hammies are burning. All burning. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat in the background. She's quite the vocal. Especially when she's not getting all the attention. But once I get these webcams set up, I'll set up the cat cam. Fucker. Cat people. The view of my cat and stuff. Like I said, I hope everybody's having a good night. Everybody's killing it. I don't know if you guys seen Jake Paul and Mike Tyson are gonna fight live on Netflix. That's gonna be hilarious. Alright, last one. Let's make it a good one. Yeah? Scary Debbie. ton of ADS on these scavs. Scavs will jack you up. Yeah, scav. Get him? Yes, you. I think I need. Anal Jim. Okay, get up. You gotta remember too, if you're playing like a scav or whatever, it's always a good idea, just if you can, just run out. It's not a big deal. Cause you're not losing anything. It's not like you're trying to get into some major gunfights or anything, you know. And you're getting a decent kit like this one. That's a solid win right there. I'll call that a good win. You know, yeah, we came out with a TT and some lame ass ammo stuff, but that's all right. I mean, shit. Watch some of these other guys who play the game, and dude, I've watched Pastilli running in nothing but a pistol, runs out of ammo, whips out his axe, busts Giga Chad in the head, and he comes out with like 73 kilos worth of shit on him. I mean, you do something like that, and you're winning, dude. And good. Can we score some excels? Have rep back. Tarkov, anything? Got an MP7. I don't much care for using SMG. Not really my jam, you know? I think. Got on over. SVT? AVT? How you tell? Huh. Go watch the State of the Union address. Getting a little sleepy. There's always so much getting smacked around. Ah, smacked around in Tarkov's name. Happens to. Yeah, one of these days we're gonna get on there with J Biggs, tacos, flashing light. Check this out. Listen to go to Biden talk about the State of the Union. What?
If you're thinking about getting great internet at a great price, good thinking.
Give me one moment here. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I'm going to get you some other video now. Looks like that.
Big chat. AP. ABC. Washington. We can do NPR. Now, listen. State of the Union. We all know the State of the Union. I mean, go to the grocery store. Go to the gas station. I don't want to get too political here, but the current state of our union is no bueno. Yes, me. It's I don't know. I mean, you look at everything. Uh, you look at the state of everything that's been going on lately.
The Senate there walking through Statuary Hall into the House chamber. We expect the president to be leaving shortly from the White House, 16 blocks up Pennsylvania Avenue. Of course, he doesn't have to stop for traffic or lights, so it's not a long drive for him. And the lights in the House chamber should be coming on momentarily. So we will be going to that as well. Show you the action on the House floor. President's State of the Union address due to begin at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, about 24 minutes from now.
We're not gonna do.
Give me one moment here. Give me one moment.
Yeah. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Is the gateway experience. CIA was don't know. Pretty outrageous. Pretty outlandish. Definitely out of the ordinary. I guess check out Sean Ryan real quick.
he said, "This is the biggest submarine in the world by far. It's 1.5 times bigger than the next biggest sub." The whole thing. He nailed it all.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Later in his life, when he was doing remote viewing, like for one example, he got a call one night when he was in Las Vegas.
How much money did they dump into this program?
We don't know exactly. Joe personally told me over a lunch, millions. So more than one, officially. I don't know how many millions, but it was very important for the United States to be able to investigate whether or not this had intelligence capabilities of benefit that could be gleaned from investigating this type of because they started getting amazing viewings out of Joe right away. And it's like, okay, well, how many amazing LeBron James.
But what he's getting at here is when he says viewing, he's talking about, or how would you describe that? Astral projection. Basically, like delving into their to have outer body experience. And this was a CIA funded program. Just a little background on it.
Of consciousness are there to say, this person can sit in a room and tell me what's going on at a location and potential future events, because some of the remote viewers that the CIA used were able to produce the effects of nuclear tests that had been secret until the remote viewer said this is going to happen, be able to figure out whether it was going to be a success or a failure, because some of them were failures. And all the intelligence turned out to be correct. And so they were super interested. Joe McMoneagle never missed the location of a nuclear sub in his entire career, because he explains that there's a high level of entropy in a reactor for a sub, and that just glows like a big bright light in consciousness where those locations of those types of entropy events are. So if anyone ever needed to know, like they lost track of where a nuclear sub was for the Russians, they'd go into Joe's office and he goes, right here. And they'd check their sensors and boom, it would be there.
Well, since we're talking about nuclear subs and Joe McMoneagle, tell me the story.
Yeah. Well, the one that made everyone sit up and take notice and got him more funding for a large number of years was when there was a building that was identified by intelligence personnel that became the top priority for the National Security Council. It was the largest building under one roof in the world. And it was high in the Russian tundra near this large body of water. So they thought it might be a manufacturing facility for some type of military craft. And they weren't sure what it was. And everybody wanted to know what was going on inside the building, because they had triple death wire fencing. In between all those, they had sentries with dogs, 24-hour site-to-site sentry circle around the property, trains coming in, dumping off raw materials 24/7, food coming in, food service for the people who were working inside the building, and no one knew what was going on inside the building. And so someone at the National Security Council meetings knew that they had a new psychic program down at Meade and sent the manila folder down to Fort Meade, and they handed it to Joe McMoneagle. The first thing they handed him was simply map coordinates. And they said, show us what you see here. And he came up with the building that they were concerned about. And he described the building, and they said, okay, you're on target. And then they gave him a picture of that building. And they said, tell us what's going on inside here. Now, the guys at the National Security Council and all the intelligence guys who were in the room came to the consensus that it was going to be some kind of troop carrier that they could probably transport over to the ocean, because it was 4 or 5 blocks away from the ocean, but it was short enough to where they could transport something of medium size over to the ocean to get it into the water. But that was their best guess. Joe McMoneagle was the only person who came up with the result. He dropped into the building and he started viewing this thing, and he viewed it over a number of days and came up with a drawing and an explanation and technical specifications for a brand new submarine. And he said, this is the biggest submarine in the world by far. It's 1.5 times bigger than the next biggest sub. This is the brand new classification of Russian sub. And he came up with a number of very unique characteristics for that sub. And he said, it's not a cylinder. It's a cylinder that looks like it's cut in half, spread out, and then a flat part welded on the top and the bottom. And the U.S. engineers looked at that later after he sent it, and he said, that's impossible. It'd be crushed at depth. You know, it's highly unlikely, et cetera. But then he added the specifications. It's got a special drive propulsion system that I don't want to say too much about, but it's also got canted launch tubes, which means it can fire nuclear missiles on the run without having to stop, which could give us about 20 minutes warning that we're going to lose 1,200 cities. So this is a first strike weapon. And it's, by the way, if you've seen the movie Hunt for Red October, that submarine that they used in that movie was the sub that Joe McMoneagle outed. He said it's almost 2 football fields long. It's 75 feet wide. It's 7 stories tall. He drew, and he's got a video of this that he sent up to the National Security Council. He drew a diagram of the sub with its specifications, with its very interesting technical advancements that the United States didn't have on their subs. And he's got the original tape that he submitted to the NSC, and this has been declassified, so he can share it now. So this is the tape that he reported up to the NSC before the thing was launched, and proved him correct. But he sent all that up, and Robert Gates was the guy who is collecting all the information for the people, disseminating the information for the National Security Council. Didn't even let it through.
Really?
Yeah, because he's like, this came from a psychic. And they're like, yeah. And he's like, he looked at it, and he's like, looked at the report, and he's like, okay, the sub, the engineers said the sub can't survive at depth. It's way too big. He's the only guy who thinks it's a sub. It's not, they're not going to be able to roll this off into the water. There's no water there, and it's too big to transport over to the ocean. So he wrote total fantasy on top of the report and sent it back to Joe at Meade. Joe is not pleased. He's a little bit of an attitude, and he's a really good operative who's now just been put into this remote viewing thing where he's had some success in. And he's like, I know this is a sub. And so he took that total fantasy remark and he wrote under it. He went back into a meditation and he looked at the sub again. He looked how far along was it. And he made an estimation of how long it was going to take to launch this thing. And he goes, yeah, well, your total fantasy launches in 112 days. Sent it back to Robert Gates at Meade, or at the Pentagon.
How did that go?
Well, Robert Gates has a little bit of an ego. The good news is someone at the National Reconnaissance Office picked up this pissing match, and they were curious. And so they tasked a satellite to do a flyover at 114 days from that date that he said 112 days. And they snapped pictures of the Red October submarine, 7 stories high, 75 feet wide, almost 2 football fields long, canted launch tubes, special propulsion, the whole thing. He nailed it all.
Are you serious?
Yeah. 2 cylinders separated with flat.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Pieces in between, right next to a brand new, in a brand new canal that they built right next to the building in from the sea, so they could roll it off into the water. So they built a canal in the 4 months that he said they were going to launch it in, and just dumped it into the canal right next to the building. So that was interesting. And they were 2 days into, they had all their hatches wide open because they were loading reactor cores and missiles 2 days into the process of loading missiles. So he nailed it to the day, including all the specifications. And no one believed him. And it was one of the greatest information gathering operations for any launch of any Russian equipment since and to this day.
I would imagine that sparked a lot of interest in remote viewing in Robert Gates.
Later in his life, when he was doing remote viewing, like for one example, he got a call one night when he was in Las Vegas from the local sheriff who was looking for a missing child. And the mom thought the child was with dad, and the dad thought the child was with mom, and it's getting dark when they figured out the child is missing, and it's in Virginia wilderness and in the county in which Joe lived. And there's wild animals, and it's getting cold at night, and the kids may not make it. He got a call in the middle of the night by the sheriff who's like, let's get the psychic on the phone. And Joe immediately picked up the phone, closed his eyes for like 5 seconds, and then basically told the sheriff, he goes, send your deputy out this road to this particular location. Have him stop the car, get out of the car, get his compass out. And at 318 degrees on his compass, I want you to walk 1,209 steps. Stop, call the child's name out, and he will respond. And that was like within 5-10 seconds of getting the call and asking, what the details were. And then he gave a reading. And so he goes back to bed thinking, okay, hopefully they're going to find the kid. If they follow his directions, they will. 5 minutes later, 10 minutes later, you get another call in his hotel room, and he's pissed because it's ringing the phone in the middle of the night again. So he gets up, grabs the phone. Hello? Joe, we sent our officer out there to the spot where you said, and he pulled out his compass, but this officer just said he got back from training last week regarding missing children, and he said the statistics are that kids 10 and under will not walk up a hill when they're lost. But he's looking at his compass reading, and it goes directly up a steep hill. What do you want us to do? And his answer was immediate. It's like, do what I told you to do. Click. And so then another 5-10 minutes goes by, and he gets another call, and he picks up the phone a little softer this time because I think he had a feeling that they found him. He's like, did you find him? And she goes, yes, Joe, thank you very much. Good night. And so the officer, against his training, went up the hill, 1,209 steps, followed the directions, stopped where he was, called out the child's name, and the kid answered him because he had walked up the hill to get to a cabin, and he was sleeping on the back porch sofa of a cabin that was deserted at the time, but it had a light on. And he was a 5-year-old kid, and he said, my daddy said if I ever got lost, walk to the closest light and stay there. And so he went up the hill.
Hey everybody, I'm Sean Ryan. Click.
So yeah, pretty outrageous stuff. Hey Tyler, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. No, we just got off Tarkov a little bit ago. We were just checking out some wild conspiracy theory stuff, But yeah, dude, thanks for showing up,
Give me
showing
one
out,
moment here.
and checking us out here. Yeah. I don't know if you guys caught the Cat Williams Joe Rogan episode, but that episode was kind of outrageous, to be honest with you.
Let me explain something to you. I know it's people doing poorly in this country.
Yeah.
You guys think this dude's like
They
smoking crack?
shot Trayvon Martin dead for looking kind of like I look.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cat Williams sounds like he's kind of out there. Go to the White House. We got 7 minutes. 7 minutes. You guys want to watch the State of the Union address? Check out how this place is falling apart. I don't know if you guys caught that meme that the posting that they put online from the White House. They put the State of the Union coven. They didn't scrub out the gear on it. That was pretty. Historic progress we've made in the work that lies ahead, and his optimism. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Say what you will about Trump or Biden, whoever. If this guy gets reelected, we're all doomed. We're all doomed, and not only are we doomed, But it's gonna be a fucking scary for you because this guy literally has no idea where he is 99% of the time. I mean, they give him cue cards to help him guide his way, such. It's a scary thought to know that this dude gonna be probably gonna be the president again, if being real. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm about tired of paying damn near $4 a gallon in gas. It's getting kind of outrageous. No, fuck, dude. Look at the grocery prices. Look at the I mean, the grocery prices and all this money we're dumping into other people's. Just got out of what 21 21 years worth of conflict in the Middle East just to turn around and pull everybody out and then dump even more money in an Eastern European war, Israel and Gaza. I mean, God only knows what's coming down the pipe for the rest of this. Me personally, I'm not too optimistic. I mean, I'm not saying Trump's gonna save us from all this bullshit, but it's been a tough year. It's been kind of spooky. It's been real spooky. I mean, turning on the news, dude, makes you worry. Makes you worry about the kids. Makes you worry about the future of everybody's jobs and shit like that. Like, on top of that, I'm telling you what, we get involved in Ukraine on the ground type stuff. Not looking forward. Not even. Oh, we have 4 minutes. Well, I think that's it for me tonight. That's it for me tonight, guys. I don't know. I think anybody really just got talk. It's already hard enough. Yeah, we'll give it the old college try. I'll be right back, guys. I am back. Late, Biden. Hurry up. Go.
To be free and flexible.
Curious to see what the Republican response is. It's State of the Union. Just because, I mean, we can all clearly see that we're not in a really good place right now. I mean, it's been a tough year. I mean, we're only in March. The state of the world's pretty fucking scary right now. You know? Hey, you three viewers out there, I appreciate your support. You know? If you're not following, smash that follow button. Jump in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking. What do you guys think? What do you think about the state of the country right now? Let me know. Drop a comment. Curious to get your guys' take. Kind of annoying. What do you guys think? You guys think the State of the Union's good, bad, different? How you feel? I mean, me personally, not too thrilled. All these bozos just milling around. That's your taxpayer money right there. Look at all these guys doing a whole lot of nothing. Let me know in the chat. What are you guys' thoughts? Be shy. Jump in here. Probably all talking about how much more. Guys are like, oh, how do we start another war? Times. This is where all the insider trading gets done, right? Like just like this.
the President's Cabinet.
Go. It's starting. Tony Blinken. Guy right here. Whatever the fuck his name. Janet Yellen. What? The Secretary of the Treasury. So that's right. For some reason I was thinking. Did anybody see that video where Biden called Buttigieg booty juice? Oh, that shit was hilarious. How many amphetamines do you? I don't know. Them pupils look dilated. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Come on, quit with the ass grabbing. Let's get to it, yeah? This is a problem. There's too much bullshit. Just let's get this over with. I'm just saying, why do they do this crap at 9 p.m. on a Thursday night? Like, don't we have like as the average American, are they really staying up at 9 p.m., 9:30? People got to fucking work in the morning to listen to this, dementia patient ramble. I mean, let's just move it along there, Joseph. Well, let's get a selfie. Come on. Get in there, get a selfie. Oh no. Yeah, like, let's hustle this along, yeah? Excuse me. Yeah, let's get a good selfie here. Brilliant idea. Let's hurry up and waste some more time. So let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? What's the state of the union in your eyes? Let's hear from actual human beings. I mean, let's be real. These people are in their 60s, 70s, 80s. Can't honestly believe they're in touch with reality or in touch with what's actually going on for the average American. I mean, I bet that suit costs more than your monthly pay right there. Holy moly. Get to the podium already, pal. My goodness. They gotta shake all their hands. Half of you people don't even know where you are right now. I mean, what's the average age in that room? 70? I mean, my grandma's, she's what, 78 this year? 79 this year? You really think that's a good idea to have those people running the country? Half of them probably can't even legally drive. And no, that's not a jab at Biden or Democrats. It's a jab at old people. I think they have the intellectual ability to run this country. I mean, I don't know. My opinion, it's not the greatest look for this country. Extremely weak. And just growing weaker by the day.
Good evening. Good evening. If I were smart, I'd go home now.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
Mr. Speaker, Madam Vice President, members of Congress, my fellow Americans. In January 1941, Franklin Roosevelt came to this chamber to speak to the nation, and he said, I address you at a moment unprecedented in the history of the Union. Hitler was on the march. War was raging in Europe. President Roosevelt's purpose was to wake up Congress and alert the American people that this was no ordinary time. Freedom and democracy were under assault in the world. Tonight, I come to this same chamber to address the nation. Now, it's we who face an unprecedented moment in the history of the Union. And yes, my purpose tonight is to wake up the Congress and alert the American people that this is no ordinary moment either. Not since President Lincoln and the Civil War have freedom and democracy been under assault at home as they are today. What makes our moment rare is that freedom and democracy are under attack both at home and overseas at the very same time. Overseas, Putin of Russia is on the march, invading Ukraine and sowing chaos throughout Europe and beyond. If anybody in this room thinks Putin will stop at Ukraine, I assure you he will not.
That's debatable.
But Ukraine can stop Putin.
They can't.
Ukraine can stop Putin if we stand with Ukraine and provide the weapons that it needs to defend itself. That is all. That is all Ukraine is asking. They're not asking for American soldiers. In fact, there are no American soldiers at war in Ukraine, and I'm determined to keep it that way. But now, assistance to Ukraine is being blocked by those who want to walk away from our world leadership. It wasn't long ago when a Republican president named Ronald Reagan thundered, "Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall." Now my predecessor, a former Republican president, tells Putin, quote, "Do whatever the hell you want." That's a quote. A former president actually said that bowing down to a Russian leader, I think it's outrageous, it's dangerous.
None of our fucking business. None of our fucking business what Russia does in Ukraine. Who the fuck told us we were the police of the world, that we have to help every fucking country that gets into a conflict? I mean, wait, wasn't his son working for a Ukrainian oil company?
Created after World War II to prevent war.
Used his dad to
Today, made NATO stronger than ever.
shut down politicians in Ukraine?
To the alliance last year. And just this morning, Sweden officially joined, and their minister is here tonight. Can they stand up? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And they know how to fight. Mr. Prime Minister, welcome to NATO, the strongest military alliance the world has ever seen. I say this to Congress, we have to stand up to Putin. Send me a bipartisan national security bill. History is literally watching. History is watching. If the United States walks away, it will put Ukraine at risk. Europe is at risk. The free world will be at risk, emboldening others to do what they wish to do us harm. My message to President Putin, who I've known for a long time, is simple. We will not walk away. We will not bow down. I will not bow down. In a literal sense, history is watching. History is watching. Just like history watched 3 years ago on January 6th, when insurrectionists stormed this very Capitol and placed a dagger to the throat of American democracy. You were here on that darkest of days.
Oh yeah, when that DC cop shot an unarmed woman.
The insurrectionists were not patriots. They'd come to stop the peaceful transfer of power.
That's why your cops let them through.
January 6th lies about the 2020 election and the plots to steal the election posed a gravest threat to U.S. democracy since the Civil War. But they failed. America stood.
I don't know, a dementia patient and an alcoholic running the country, probably more of a threat to the country than a bunch of people who were escorted through the Capitol by Capitol Police.
We must be honest. The threat to democracy must be defended. My predecessor and some of you here seek to bury the truth about January 6th. I will not do that. This is the moment to speak.
Wait, didn't you hide 3,000 hours of tapes of cops escorting these guys around the Capitol building? The DOJ tried to block it from being released.
As I've done ever since being elected to office, I ask all of you without regard to party to join together and defend democracy. Remember your oath of office is defending against all threats, foreign and domestic.
Starts with the Constitution, pal. Start with that.
Free and fair elections, restore trust in our institutions, and make clear political violence has absolutely no place in America, zero place. Again, it's not hyperbole to suggest history is watching. We're watching. Your children and grandchildren will read about this day and what we do. History is watching another assault on freedom. Joining us tonight is Latoya Beasley, a social worker from Birmingham, Alabama. 14 months ago, she and her husband welcomed a baby girl thanks to the miracle of IVF. She scheduled treatments to have that second child, but the Alabama Supreme Court shut down IVF treatments across the state, unleashed by a Supreme Court decision overturning Roe v. Wade. She was told her dream would have to wait. What her family had got through should never have happened. Unless Congress acts, it could happen again. So tonight, let's stand up for families like hers. To my friends across the aisle, don't keep this waiting any longer. Guarantee the right to AVF. Guarantee it nationwide. Like most Americans, I believe Roe v. Wade got it right. I thank Vice President Harris for being an incredible leader, defending reproductive freedom and so much more. Thank you. My predecessor came to office determined to see Roe v. Wade overturned. He's the reason it was overturned, and he brags about it. Look at the chaos that has resulted. Joining us tonight is Kate Cox, the wife and mother from Dallas. She's become pregnant again and had a fetus of a fatal condition. Her doctor told Kate that her own life and her ability to have children in the future were at risk if she didn't act. Because Texas law banned her ability to act, Kate and her husband had to leave the state to get what she needed. What her family got through should have never happened as well, but it's happening in too many others. There are state laws banning the freedom to choose, criminalizing doctors, forcing survivors of rape and incest to leave their states to get the treatment they need. Many of you in this chamber and my predecessor are promising to pass a national ban on reproductive freedom. My God, what freedom else would you take away? Look, it's a decision to overturn Roe v. Wade. The Supreme Court majority wrote the following, and with all due respect, justices, women are not without electoral power. Electoral or political power. You're about to realize just how much you're right about that. Clearly, those bragging about overturning Roe v. Wade have no clue about the power of women. But they found out when reproductive freedom was on the ballot. We won in 2022 and 2020, and we'll win again in 2024. If you, the American people, send me a Congress that supports the right to choose, I promise you, I'll restore Roe v. Wade as the law of the land again. Folks, America cannot go back. I'm here tonight to show what I believe is the way forward, because I know how far we've come. 4 years ago next week, before I came to office, the country was hit by the worst pandemic and the worst economic crisis in a century. Remember the fear, record losses? Remember the spikes in crime and the murder rate, raging virus that took more than 1 million American lives, of loved ones, millions left behind? A mental health crisis of isolation and loneliness. A president, my predecessor, failed the most basic presidential duty that he owes to American people, the duty to care. I think that's unforgivable. I came to office determined to get us through one of the toughest periods in the nation's history. We have. It doesn't make news in 1,000 cities and towns. The American people are writing the greatest comeback story never told.
Yeah, but weren't they reporting the death toll was a falsehood due to the fact that they were saying, like, you were hit by a car, but you tested positive for COVID and you died. You died from COVID. So I mean, come on, let's be real. COVID was bullshit. The vaccine's bullshit. The shutdown was bullshit. The entire thing was bullshit.
We leave no one behind. The pandemic no longer controls our lives. The vaccines that saved us from COVID are now being used to beat cancer, turning setback into comeback. That's what America does. That's what America does. Folks, my inherited economy is on the brink. Now our economy is literally the envy of the world. 15 million new jobs in just 3 years, a record, a record. Unemployment at 50-year lows. A record 16 million Americans are starting small businesses, and each one is a literal act of hope. With historic job growth and small business growth for Black and Hispanics and Asian Americans, 800,000 new manufacturing jobs in America and counting. Where is it written we can't be the manufacturing capital of the world? We are, we will. More people have health insurance today. More people have health insurance today than ever before. The racial wealth gap is as small as it's been in 20 years. Wages keep going up. Inflation keeps coming down. Inflation has dropped from 1% to 3%, the lowest in the world, and tending lower.
I don't know if you've been to a grocery store there, Joseph. Your inflation claims are false. No, the landing's going to be hard and devastating.
Importing foreign products and exporting American jobs. We're exporting American products and creating American jobs. Right here in America, where they belong. It takes time, but the American people are beginning to feel it. Consumer studies show consumer confidence is soaring. Buy America has been the law of the land since the 1930s. Past administrations, including my predecessor, including some Democrats as well in the past, failed to buy American. Not anymore. On my watch, federal projects that you fund, like helping build American roads, bridges, and highways, will be made with American products and built by American workers. Creating good-paying American jobs. And thanks to our CHIPS and Science Act, the United States is investing more in research and development than ever before. During the pandemic, a shortage of semiconductors, chips, that drove up the price of everything from cell phones to automobiles. And by the way,
Yeah, because you shut down the country, you fuck. None of that shit would have ran out had you not shut the country down. And stopped investing in fucking Chinese companies and invest in American companies to build that shit here. But no.
$100,000 a year and don't require a college degree. In fact, my policies have attracted $650 billion in private sector investment in clean energy, advanced manufacturing, creating tens of thousands of jobs here in America. And thanks to our bipartisan infrastructure law, 46,000 new projects have been announced all across your communities. And by the way, I noticed some of you strongly voted against it, or they're cheering on that money coming in. I like it. I'm with you. I'm with you. If any of you don't want that money in your district, just let me know. Modernizing our roads and bridges, ports and airports, public transit systems. Removing poisonous lead pipes so every child can drink clean water.
Kind of like the people of Flint, right? You guys ever fix them pipes? No, I'm pretty sure you guys denied them federal funding to fix those pipes, didn't you?
Affordable high-speed internet for every American, no matter where you live. Urban, rural communities, in red states and blue states. Record investments in tribal communities. Because of my investment in family farms, because our investment in family farms led by my Secretary of Agriculture, who knows more about this than anybody I know, we're better able to stay in the family for those farms and their children and grandchildren won't have to leave home to make a living. It's transformative. The great comeback story is Belvedere, Illinois, home to an auto plant for nearly 60 years. Before I came to office, the plant was on its way to shutting down. Thousands of workers feared for their livelihoods. Hope was fading. Then I was elected to office, and we raised the Belvedere repeatedly with auto companies, knowing unions would make all the difference. The UAW worked like hell to keep the plant open and get these jobs back, and together we succeeded. Instead of auto factories shutting down, auto factories reopening, and new state-of-the-art battery factories being built to power those cars there at the same. The folks of Belvedere, I say, instead of your town being left behind, your community is moving forward again. Because instead of watching auto jobs in the future go overseas, 4,000 union jobs with higher wages are building the future in Belvedere right here in America. Here tonight is UAW President Shawn Fain, a great friend and a great labor leader. Shawn, where are you? Stand up. And Dawn Sims, a third-generation worker, UAW worker at Belvedere. Shawn, I was proud to be the first president to stand on the picket line, and today, Dawn has a good job in her hometown, providing stability for her family and pride and dignity as well. Showing once again, Wall Street didn't build America. They're not bad guys. They didn't build it, though. The middle class built the country, and unions built the middle class. I say to the American people, when America gets knocked down, we get back up. We keep going. That's America. That's you, the American people. It's because of you America's coming back. It's because of you our future is brighter. It's because of you that tonight we can proudly say the state of our union is strong and getting stronger. Tonight, I want to talk about the future of possibilities that we can build together. A future where the days of trickle-down economics are over, and the wealthy and the biggest corporations no longer get all the tax breaks. And by the way, I understand corporations. I come from a state that has more corporations invested than every one of your states in the United States combined. And I represented it for 36 years. I'm not anti-corporation, but I grew up in a home where trickle-down economics didn't put much on my dad's kitchen table. That's why I determined to turn things around so middle class does well. When they do well, the poor go way up and the wealthy still do very well. We all do well. And there's more to do to make sure you're feeling the benefits of all we're doing. Americans pay more for prescription drugs than anywhere in the world. It's wrong, and I'm ending it. With a law that I proposed and signed, not one of you Republican buddies voted for it. We finally beat Big Pharma. Instead of paying $400 a month or thereabouts for insulin with diabetes, and it only costs $10 to make, they only get paid $35 a month now and still make a healthy profit. what to do next? I want to cap the cost of insulin at $35 a month for every American who needs it. Everyone. For years, people have talked about it, but finally we got it done and gave Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices on prescription drugs, just like the VA is able to do for veterans. That's not just saving seniors money, it's saving taxpayers money. We cut the federal deficit by $160 billion.
The fuck are you wearing a mask, Bernie? COVID's not a thing. They treat it like the flu, dork. Oh yeah, you're 900 years old. That's why you need a mask.
For some of the costliest drugs on the market to treat everything from heart disease to arthritis. It's now time to go further and give Medicare the power to negotiate lower prices for 500 different drugs over the next decade. They're making a lot of money, guys. And they'll still be extremely profitable. Will not only save lives, it will save taxpayers another $200 billion. Starting next year, the same law caps total prescription drug costs for seniors on Medicare at $2,000 a year. Even for expensive cancer drugs that cost $10,000, $12,000, $15,000. Now I want to cap prescription drug costs at $2,000 a year for everyone. Folks, I'm going to get in trouble for saying that, but if you want to get an Air Force One and fly to Toronto, Berlin, Moscow, even Moscow probably. And bring your prescription with you, and I promise you I'll get it for you for 40% the cost you're paying now. Same company, same drug, same place. Folks, the Affordable Care Act, the old Obamacare, it's still a very big deal. Over 100 million of you can no longer be denied health insurance because of pre-existing condition. Well, my predecessor, and many in this chamber, want to take this prescription drug away by repealing Affordable Care Act. I'm not going to let that happen. We stopped you 50 times before, and we'll stop you again. In fact, I'm not only protecting it, I'm expanding it. We enacted tax credits of $800 per person per year, reduce health care costs for millions of working families. That tax credit expires next year. I want to make that savings permanent. To state the obvious, women are more than half our population. But research on women's health has always been underfunded. That's why we're launching the first ever White House initiative on women's health research, led by Jill, doing an incredible job as First Lady. So pass my plan for $12 billion to transfer women's health research and benefit millions of lives all across America. I know the cost of housing is so important to you. If inflation keeps coming down, mortgage rates will come down as well, and the Fed acknowledges that. But I'm not waiting. I want to provide an annual tax credit that will give Americans $400 a month for the next 2 years as mortgage rates come down, to put toward their mortgages when they buy their first home.
Yes, let's drive inflation up more, just like we learned from the stimulus checks, right? Let's do that. That's a brilliant idea.
And my administration is also eliminating title insurance on federally backed mortgages. When you refinance your home, you can save $1,000 or more as a consequence. For millions of renters, we're cracking down on big landlords who use who break antitrust laws by price fixing and driving up rents. We've cut red tape so builders can get federally financing, which is already helping build a record 1.7 million new housing units nationwide. Now pass and build and renovate 2 million affordable homes and bring those rents down. To remain the strongest economy in the world, we need to have the best education system in the world. And I, like I suspect all of you, want to give a child, every child, a good start by providing access to preschool for 3 and 4 years old. You know, I think I pointed out last year, that children coming from broken homes where there's no books, they're not read to, not spoken to very often, start school, kindergarten, or first grade, having heard 1 million fewer words spoken. Well, studies show that children who go to preschool are nearly 50% more likely to finish high school, go on to earn a 2- and 4-year degree, no matter what their background is. I met a year and a half ago with the leaders of the Business Roundtable. They were mad that they were angry, I think, well, they were discussing why I wanted to spend money on education. I pointed out to them, as vice president, I met with over 182 of those folks. Don't hold me to the exact number. And I asked them what they need most, the CEOs. And you've had the same experience on both sides of the aisle. They say a better educated workforce, right? So I looked at them, and I say, I come from Delaware. DuPont used to be the 8th largest corporation in the world. And every new enterprise they bought, they educated the workforce to that enterprise. But none of you do that anymore. Why are you angry with me providing you the opportunity for the best educated workforce in the world? And they all looked at me and said, I think you're right. I want to expand high-quality tutoring and summer learning to see that every child learns to read by 3rd grade. I'm also connecting local businesses and high schools so students get hands-on experience and a path to good-paying job whether or not they go to college. And I want to make sure that college is more affordable. Let's continue increasing the Pell Grants to working and middle-class families and increase record investments in HBCUs and minority-serving institutions, including Hispanic institutions. And I was told I couldn't universally just change the way in which we dealt with student loans. I fixed 2 student loan programs that already existed to reduce the burden of student debt for nearly 4 million Americans, including nurses, firefighters, and others in public service. Like Keenan Jones, a public educator from Minnesota, who's here with us tonight. Keenan, where are you? Keenan, thank you. He's educated hundreds of students so they can go to college. Now he's able to help, after debt forgiveness, get his own daughter to college. And folks, look, such relief is good for the economy because folks are now able to buy a home, start a business, start a family. While we're at it, I want to give public school teachers a raise. And by the way, the first couple of years, we cut the deficit. Now, let me speak to the question of fundamental fairness for all Americans. I've been delivering real results in fiscally responsible ways. We've already cut the federal deficit. We've already cut the federal deficit over $1 trillion. I signed the bipartisan deal to cut another $1 trillion in the next decade. It's my goal to cut the federal deficit another $3 trillion by making big corporations and very wealthy finally beginning to pay their fair share. Look, I'm a capitalist. If you want to make or can make $1 million or millions of bucks, that's great. Just pay your fair share in taxes. A fair tax code.
How about we just get rid of taxes altogether?
Healthcare, education, defense,
And tax all your guys' insider trading.
the last administration
That'd be a better idea.
$2 trillion tax cut overwhelmingly benefit the top 1%, the very wealthy and the biggest corporations, and exploded the federal deficit. They added more to the national debt than any presidential term in American history. Check the numbers. Folks at home, does anybody really think the tax code is fair? Do you really think the wealthy and big corporations need another $2 trillion tax break? I sure don't. I'm going to keep fighting like hell to make it fair. Under my plan, nobody earning less than $400,000 a year will pay an additional penny in federal taxes. Nobody, not one penny. And they haven't yet. In fact, the child tax credit I passed during the pandemic cut taxes for millions of working families and cut child poverty in half. Restore that child tax credit. No child should go hungry in this country. The way to make the tax code fair is to make big corporations and the very wealthy begin to pay their fair share. Remember in 2020, 55 of the biggest companies in America made $40 billion and paid zero in federal income tax. Zero. Not anymore. Thanks to the law I wrote and we signed, big companies have to pay a minimum of 15%. But that's still less than working people pay in federal taxes. It's time to raise corporate minimum tax to at least 21%. So every big corporation finally begins to pay their fair share. I also want to end tax breaks for big pharma, big oil, private jets, massive executive pay when it's only supposed to be $1 million that could be deducted. They can pay them $20 million if they want, but deduct $1 million. End it now. You know, there are 1,000 billionaires in America. You know what the average federal tax is for those billionaires? No. They're making great sacrifices, 8.2%. That's far less than the vast majority of Americans pay. No billionaire should pay a lower federal tax rate than a teacher, a sanitation worker, or a nurse. I propose a minimum tax for billionaires of 25%, just 25%. You know what that would raise? That would raise $500 billion over the next 10 years. And imagine what that could do for America. Imagine a future with affordable child care. Millions of families can get they need to go to work to help grow the economy. Imagine a future with paid leave, because no one should have to choose between working and taking care of their sick family member. Imagine a future of home care and elder care, and people living with disabilities so they can stay in their homes and family caregivers can finally get the pay they deserve. Tonight, let's all agree once again to stand up for seniors. Many of my friends on the other side of the aisle want to put Social Security on the chopping block. If anyone here tries to cut Social Security, Medicare, or raise the retirement age, I will stop you. The working people who built this country pay more into Social Security than millionaires and billionaires do. It's not fair. We have two ways to go. Republicans can cut Social Security and give more tax breaks to the wealthy. That's the proposal. Oh no. You guys don't want another $2 trillion tax cut? I kind of thought that's what your plan was. Well, that's good to hear. You're not going to cut another $2 trillion for the super wealthy. That's good to hear. I'll protect and strengthen Social Security and make the wealthy pay their fair share. Look. Too many corporations raise prices to pad their profits, charging more and more for less and less. That's why we're cracking down on corporations that engage in price gouging and deceptive pricing, from food to healthcare to housing. In fact, the snack companies think you won't notice if they change the size of the bag and put a hell of a lot fewer, same size bag, put fewer chips in it. No, I'm not joking. It's called shrinkflation. Pass Bobby Casey's bill and stop this. I really mean it. You probably all saw that commercial on Snickers bars. You get charged the same amount, and you got about, 10% fewer Snickers in it.
Got you, Lando.
Look.
What do you think about this so far?
Fees. Those hidden fees at the end of your bill that are there without your knowledge. My administration announced we're cutting credit card late fees from $32 to $8. Banks and credit card companies are allowed to charge what it costs them to instigate the collection. And that's a hell of a lot, like $8 and 30-some dollars. They don't like it. The credit card companies don't like it. But I'm saving American families $20 billion a year with all the junk fees I'm eliminating.
We're getting through it. I don't know how much longer a Sleepy Joe I could take. He's kind of oblivious to what's really going on in the world.
$20 billion in profit. I'm not stopping there. My administration has proposed rules to make cable, travel, utilities, and online ticket sellers tell you the total price up front, so there are no surprises. It matters. It matters. And so does this. In November, my team began serious negotiation with a bipartisan group of senators. The result was a bipartisan bill with the toughest set of border security reforms we've ever seen. Oh, you don't think so? Oh, you don't like that bill, huh? That conservatives got together and said it was a good bill? I'll be darned. That's amazing. That bipartisan bill would hire 1,500 more security agents and officers, 100 more immigration judges to help tackle the backload of 2 million cases, 4,300 more asylum officers, and new policies so they can resolve cases in 6 months instead of 6 years now.
Yes, dump billions of dollars into more infrastructure of government. No, we need to shrink government, make it smaller, and get rid of more of you fucking retards because you're just destroying this. What are you talking about?
To screen and stop vehicles smuggling fentanyl into America. That's killing thousands of children.
Wait, you allowed China to produce fentanyl, and that's where it's coming from. Are you kidding me?
Also give me and any new president new emergency authority to temporarily shut down the border when the number of migrants at the border is overwhelming. The Border Patrol Union has endorsed this bill. The Federal Chamber of Commerce is, yeah. You're saying low. Look at the facts. I know you know how to read.
That's why Governor Greg Abbott stuck a big middle finger in your face and shut the border down himself because he is sick of your shit.
Would endorse the
Genius.
bill as well, the majority right now. But unfortunately, politics has derailed this bill so far. I'm told my predecessor called members of Congress in the Senate to demand they block the bill. He feels political win, he viewed it as a political win for me and a political loser for him. It's not about him. It's not about me. I'd be a winner. Not really. Lincoln Riley, an innocent young woman who was killed by an illegal. That's right. But how many of thousands of people being killed by illegals? To her parents, I say, my heart goes out to you, having lost children myself. I understand. But look, if we change the dynamic at the border, people pay these smugglers $8,000 to get across the border because they know if they get by and let into the country, it's 6 to 8 years before they have a hearing. And it's worth taking the chance of the $8,000. But if it's only 6 weeks, the idea is it's highly unlikely that people will pay that money and come all that way, knowing that they'll be able to be kicked out quickly. Folks, I would respectfully suggest my Republican friends owe it to the American people, get this bill done. We need to act now. And if my predecessor is watching, instead of paying politics and pressuring members of Congress to block the bill, join me in telling the Congress to pass it. We can do it together. But that's what here's what he will not do. I will not demonize immigrants saying they are poison in the blood of our country. I will not separate families.
Let's hold the phone here. He was vice president when Obama built those holding cells at the Mexico border for those families, where Obama and him spearheaded the operation to literally split up families. Not to mention, let's also go back to when he was vice president and him and Eric Holder and Obama pushed the Operation Fast and Furious, which put U.S. military-grade weaponry in the hands of cartel members in order to track them. This guy is completely oblivious. He is the reason why there is violence, why that violence is spilling over into Americans. And he's got the gall to sit up here and bullshit everybody like this. This is not a political thing. It's not a left or right thing. It's a right and wrong thing. Every country has borders. You know why the EU is falling apart is because they tried to dissolve borders, and that's why Poland is more successful, because Poland shut down their fucking border. This guy is completely out of touch with reality, and obviously through the stuttering, he's definitely not gonna make this an easy State of the Union to get through.
Ban people because of their faith. Unlike my predecessor on my first day in office, I introduced a comprehensive bill to fix our immigration system. Take a look at it. It has all these and more. Secure the border. Provide a pathway to citizenship for dreamers. And so much more.
And this guy right here needs to go to prison for fucking perjury, for lying to Congress about what's going on at the border and his failures to be able to control what's going on at the border, because he's clearly not doing his job.
But unlike my predecessor, I know who we are as Americans. We're the only nation in the world with a heart and soul that draws from old and new. Home to Native Americans, whose ancestors have been here for thousands of years. Home to people of from every place on earth. They came freely. Some came in chains. Some came when famine struck, like my ancestral family in Ireland. Some to flee persecution, to chase dreams that are impossible anywhere but here in America. That's America. And we
through a legal port of entry. Through a legal port of entry. You come here illegally, you've broken the law. When you break the law, you go to jail. Or in this case, you get deported. That's what laws are for, be enforced. Speed, you get a ticket. Not wearing a seatbelt, you get a ticket. You shoot somebody, you go to fucking jail. You cross the border illegally, you get deported. There's consequences to your actions. Go through a legal port of entry and wait your turn, like everybody else who does it fucking legally.
We all come from somewhere, but we're all American. Look, folks, we have a simple choice. We can fight about fixing the border, or we can fix it. I'm ready to fix it. Send me the border bill now. A transformational moment in history happened 59 years ago today in Selma, Alabama. Hundreds of foot soldiers for justice marched across the Edmund Pettus Bridge, named after the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan, to claim their fundamental right to vote. They were beaten, they were bloody, and left for dead. Our late friend and former colleague, John Lewis, was on that march. We miss him. Joining us tonight are other marchers, both in the gallery and on the floor, including Betty Mae Fikes, known as the voice of Selma. The daughter of gospel singers and preachers, she sang songs of prayer and protest on that bloody Sunday to help shake the nation's conscience. 5 months later, the Voting Rights Act passed and was signed into law. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But 59 years later, their forces taking us back in time. Voter suppression, election subversion, unlimited dark money, extreme gerrymandering. John Lewis was a great friend to many of us here, but if you truly want to honor him and all the heroes who marched with him, then it's time to do more than talk. Pass the Freedom to Vote Act, the John Lewis Voting Rights Act. And stop denying another core value of America, our diversity across American life. Banning books, it's wrong. Instead of erasing history, let's make history. I want to protect fundamental rights. Pass the Equality Act. And my message to transgender Americans, I have your back. Pass the PRO Act for workers' rights. Raise the federal minimum wage, because every worker has a right to a decent living more than $7 an hour. We're also making history by confronting the climate crisis, not denying it. I don't think any of you think there's no longer a climate crisis. At least I hope you don't. I'm taking the most significant action ever on climate in the history of the world. I'm cutting our carbon emissions in half by 2030, creating tens of thousands of clean energy jobs, like the IBEW work is building and installing 500,000 electric vehicle charging stations. Conserving 30% of America's lands and waters by 2030. And taking action on environmental justice fence line communities smothered by the legacy of pollution. And patterned after the Peace Corps and AmeriCorps, I launched the Climate Corps to put 20,000 young people to work in the forefront of our clean energy future. I'll triple that number in a decade. To state the obvious, all Americans deserve the freedom to be safe. And America is safer today than when I took office. Year before I took office, murder rates went up 30%. 30% they went up. The biggest increase in history. It was then, through my American Rescue Plan, which every American voted against, I might add, we made the largest investment in public safety ever. Last year, the murder rate saw the sharpest decrease in history. Violent crime fell to one of its lowest levels in more than 50 years. But we have more to do. We have to help cities invest in more community police officers, more mental health workers, more community violence intervention. Give communities the tool to crack down on gun crime, retail crime, and carjacking. Keep building trust as I've been doing by taking executive action on police reform and calling for it to be the law of the land. Directing my cabinet to review the federal classification of marijuana and expunging thousands of convictions for the mere possession, because no one should be jailed for simply using or have it on their record.
Wait. She's standing up there clapping as a former fucking prosecutor. Put people in fucking prison for having weed on them, and then illegally kept them in prison as cheap labor, as she quoted, saying, and he has the audacity to say this about fucking weed? She literally put people in fucking jail for pot and then laughed about how she had such a high prosecution rate and kept these people in fucking prison after already legalizing pot. This chick needs to go to jail, and this dude needs to go to fucking bed.
Take on crimes of domestic violence. I'm ramping up the federal enforcement of the Violence Against Women Act that I proudly wrote when I was a senator, so we can finally end the scourge against women in America. There are other kinds of violence I want to stop. With us tonight is Jasmine, whose 9-year-old sister Jackie was murdered with 21 classmates and teachers in elementary school in Uvalde, Texas.
Okay. Uvalde, Texas. These kids get murdered. These cops stood outside and did fucking nothing. Remember this. Remember what happened in Uvalde. I was at the gym when I seen this on TV. And in Uvalde, when those kids were shot, those cops stood around and did fuck all for how long? While this dude gunned down little kids? And then an officer had the audacity to say outside, well, if my kid was in there, I would have just charged in and shot him. But because it wasn't their kids, none of those cops were prosecuted. The DA wasn't prosecuted. Nobody was held accountable for their failure to act, and those kids died, and all the blood is on these fucking people's hands. I feel bad for this kid, that she's being used as a fucking puppet for bullshit. He's coming up with gun control. Yeah.
Very soon after that happened, Jill and I went to Uvalde for a couple of days. We spent hours and hours with each of the families. We heard their message, so everyone in this room, in this chamber, could hear the same message. The constant refrain, and I was there for hours meeting with every family. They said, do something. Do something. Well, I did do something by establishing the first ever Office of Gun Violence Prevention in the White House, that the Vice President is leading the charge. Thank you for doing it.
You don't have a gun problem. You have a mental illness problem. And I don't know if you do a little mind of the latest mass shootings in the country. Most of them, if not all of them, are registered Democrats. Don't forget that the chick who shot up the Christian school, or the dude, I should say, was a transgender person who fucking walked in and killed a bunch of Christian kids because that transgender person was butthurt that they were, how did she quote it, saying, little Christian faggots that need to die? Yeah. It's not a gun problem. It's a fucking mental health crisis.
Meanwhile, my predecessor told the NRA he's proud he did nothing on guns when he was president. Oof. After another shooting in Iowa recently, he said, when asked what to do about it, he said, just get over it. There's his quote, just get over it. I say, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm proud we beat the NRA when I signed most significant gun safety law in nearly 30 years because of this Congress. We now must beat the NRA again. I'm demanding a ban on assault weapons and high-capacity magazines.
How about no?
Pass universal background checks. None of this. None of this. I taught the Second Amendment for 12 years.
No, you didn't.
None of this violates the Second Amendment.
Yes, it does.
It vilifies responsible gun owners.
Yes, it does.
You know, as we manage challenges at home, we're also managing crises abroad, including in the Middle East.
Wait, don't you people in suits kill more people than anybody else?
For the Palestinian people, and so many here in America. This crisis began on October 7th with a massacre by a terrorist group called Hamas, as you all know. 1,200 innocent people, women and girls, men and boys, slaughtered after enduring sexual violence. The deadliest day for the Jewish people since the Holocaust. And 250 hostages taken. Here in this chamber tonight are families whose loved ones are still being held by Hamas. I pledge to all the families that we will not rest until we bring every one of your loved ones home. We also...
Not the U.S.'s job. It's not our job. It's not our job to fucking police the world.
We will also work...
Israel take care of themselves. And if they can't, then they lose their home. Sorry.
Unjustly detained by the Russians and others around the world. Israel has the right to go after Hamas. Hamas ended this conflict by releasing hostages, laying down arms, could end it by releasing the hostages, laying down arms, and surrendering those responsible for October 7th. But Israel has Israel has a added burden because Hamas hides and operates among the civilian population like cowards, under hospitals, daycare centers, and all the like. Israel also has a fundamental responsibility, though, to protect innocent civilians in Gaza. This war has taken a greater toll on innocent civilians than all previous wars in Gaza combined. More than 30,000 Palestinians have been killed, most of whom are not Hamas.
That's why you're still funneling money into Israel to keep this genocide rolling. Congratulations.
2 million more Palestinians under bombardment or displacement. Homes destroyed, neighborhoods in rubble, cities in ruin. Families without food, water, medicine. It's heartbreaking. I've been working nonstop to establish an immediate ceasefire that would last for 6 weeks to get all the prisoners released, all the hostages released, to get the hostages home and ease the intolerable and humanitarian crisis and build toward an enduring, something more enduring. The United States has been leading international efforts to get more humanitarian assistance to Gaza. Tonight, I'm directing the U.S. military to lead an emergency mission to establish a temporary pier in the Mediterranean on the coast of Gaza that can receive large shipments carrying food, water, medicine, and temporary shelters. No U.S. boots will be on the ground. A temporary pier will enable a massive increase in the amount of humanitarian assistance getting into Gaza every day. And Israel must do its part.
It would be a hell of a lot easier for Israel to do its part if we stopped giving them billions of dollars. to continue their campaign to wipe.
Israel must allow more aid into Gaza to ensure humanitarian workers aren't caught in the crossfire. And they're announcing they're going to have a crossing in northern Gaza. To the leadership of Israel, I say this: humanitarian assistance cannot be a secondary consideration or a bargaining chip. Protecting and saving innocent lives has to be a priority. As we look to the future, the only real solution to the situation is a two-state solution over time. And I say this as a lifelong supporter of Israel. My entire career, no one has a stronger record with Israel than I do. I challenge any of you here. I'm the only American president to visit Israel in wartime. But there is no other path that guarantees Israel's security and democracy. There is no other path that guarantees Palestinians can live in peace with peace and dignity. And there's no other path that guarantees peace between Israel and all of its neighbors, including Saudi Arabia, with whom I'm talking. Creating stability in the Middle East also means containing the threat posed by Iran. That's why I built a coalition of more than a dozen countries to defend international shipping and freedom of navigation in the Red Sea. I've ordered strikes to degrade the Houthi capability and defend U.S. forces in the region. As Commander-in-Chief, I will not hesitate to direct further measures to protect our people and our military personnel. For years, I've heard many of my Republican and Democratic friends say that China is on the rise and America's falling behind. They've got it backwards. I've been saying it for over 4 years, even when I wasn't president. America's rising. We have the best economy in the world. And since I've come to office, our GDP is up.
Just because we print billions of dollars doesn't mean our economy, or it's just strong because we have a big enough military that we can buddy.
Our trade deficit with China is down to the lowest point in over a decade. And we're standing up against China's unfair economic practices. We're standing up for peace and stability across the Taiwan Straits. I've revitalized our partnership and alliance in the Pacific. India, Australia, Japan, South Korea, Pacific Islands. I've made sure that the most advanced American technologies can't be used in China, not allowing to trade them there. Frankly, for all this tough talk on China, it never occurred to my predecessor to do any of that. I want competition with China, not conflict. And we're in a stronger position to win the conflict of the 21st century against China than anyone else, for that matter, than any time as well. Here at home, I've signed over 400 bipartisan bills, but there's more to pass my unity agenda. Strengthen penalties on fentanyl trafficking. You don't want to do that, huh? Pass bipartisan privacy legislation to protect our children online. Harness the promise of AI to protect us from peril. Ban AI voice impersonations and more. And keep our truly sacred obligation to train and equip those we send into harm's way and care for them and their families when they come home and when they don't. That's why the song Support and Help of Dennis and the VA, I signed the PACT Act. One of the most significant laws ever, helping millions of veterans exposed to toxins who now are battling more than 100 different cancers. Many of them don't come home, but we owe them and their families support. We owe it to ourselves to keep supporting our new health research agency called ARPA-H. And remind us that we can do big things, like end cancer as we know it, and we will. Let me close with this. Yay. I know you don't want to hear any more, Lindsay, but I got to say a few more things. I know it may not look like it, but I've been around a while. When you get to be my age, certain things become clearer than ever. I know the American story. Again and again, I've seen the contest between competing forces in the battle for the soul of our nation, between those who want to pull America back to the past and those who want to move America into the future. My lifetime has taught me to embrace freedom and democracy, a future based on core values that have defined America: honesty, decency, dignity, equality, to respect everyone, to give everyone a fair shot, to give hate no safe harbor. Now, other people my age see it differently. The American story of resentment, revenge, and retribution, that's not me. I was born in mid-World War II when America stood for the freedom of the world. I grew up in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and Claymont, Delaware, among working-class people who built this country. I watched in horror as two of my heroes, like many of you did, Dr. King and Bobby Kennedy, were assassinated. And their legacies inspired me to pursue a career in service. I left the law firm and became a public defender because my city of Wilmington was the only city in America occupied by the National Guard after Dr. King was assassinated because of the riots. And I became a county councilman almost by accident. I got elected to the United States Senate when I had no intention of running at age 29. Then vice president to our first black president. Now president to the first women vice president. In my career, I've been told I was too young. By the way, they didn't let me on the Senate elevators for votes sometimes. Not a joke. And I've been told I'm too old. Whether young or old, I've always known what endures. I've known our North Star. The very idea of America is that we're all created equal and deserve to be treated equally throughout our lives. We've never fully lived up to that idea, but we've never walked away from it either. And I won't walk away from it now. I'm optimistic. I really am. I'm optimistic, Nancy. My fellow Americans, the issue facing our nation isn't how old we are, it's how old are our ideas. Hate, anger, revenge, retribution are the oldest of ideas. But you can't lead America with ancient ideas that only take us back. You lead America, the land of possibilities. You need a vision for the future and what can and should be done. Tonight you've heard mine. I see a future where defending democracy, you don't diminish it. I see a future where we restore the right to choose and protect our freedoms, not take them away. I see a future where the middle class finally has a fair shot and the wealthy have to pay their fair share in taxes. I see a future where we save the planet from the climate crisis and our country from gun violence. Above all, I see a future for all Americans. I see a country for all Americans. And I will always be president for all Americans because I believe in America. I believe in you, the American people. You're the reason we've never been more optimistic about our future than I am now. So let's build the future together. Let's remember who we are. We are the United States of America. And there is nothing beyond our capacity when we act together. God bless you all. And may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. Well, thank God that's over with. I mean, I don't know about you guys. Pretty much that entire thing was a crock of shit. Biden's out of his fucking mind. And everybody in that room is a fucking criminal. But what do I know, right? Just a full-time factory worker, part-time novice streamer. So, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, had a good time. Had a great time. The longest stream to date. Yes, it's only the third stream. But here we are at 5 hours and 26 minutes, 27 minutes. We killed it tonight, boys and girls. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for checking it out. And yeah, I know most of you guys probably don't get down with the politics and State of the Union, but it's definitely an interesting thing and something, we as Americans, we keep an eye on that. Never know what's coming down the pipe. Been real. Appreciate you guys' support, and you guys have a great night. Thanks.